Well, welcome back. Here on Tuesday again, streaming some retro arcades. It's loud, isn't it? Turn that down just a fraction. Hey Lou B, how are you? Cheers for dropping in on the stream. Yeah, this is the arcade version of Final Fight. This is the Japanese version as well, so some of the characters are a little bit different. Turn the volume down just a fraction more, so a little bit loud. But yeah, this will be the last stream probably before Christmas, I would have thought. Chances are I probably won't stream again now towards the end of the week because things get a little bit too busy. I hope everyone's having a good week so far. Let's put a few credits into this. We'll put 5 credits in and we'll see how far we get with 5 credits. Choose Kaylied. Actually playing this with a Saturn USB pad tonight. This is being replicated through the little plug and play, the RETRO-CADE again. So it's just a Saturn pad we're using, no arcade stickers even. So it does play quite nice. It's quite comfortable playing with this pad. I say that about the Super Nintendo version of this, it just play nice with the SNES pad. But yeah, it's the usual Tuesday evening streams now. It's the routine now for the channel. Tuesday streams, probably just doing the odd video in between as well. So it's probably just a once a week stream. I would have put some more video content out recently. I've been looking at doing stuff, but I just haven't got around to recording it. So. Trash can food. But yeah, at least the weather's picked up as well recently, which is nice and quite so cold. Oh dear. I do tend to charge a don't know these. The big guys. Yeah, Bill Bob, sorry, how you doing? Bed's at the kiddies to bed. Alright mate, yeah? Take the kiddies to bed. You're dropping the kids off to sleep. Yeah, cheers for dropping in on the chat anyway, Bill. Hope you're having a good week. Hope you're getting ready for Christmas. Soon be over and done, dusty though, won't he? So it's just do a quick done Christmas, really. You like the SNES version of Final Fight? Yeah, I know it's censored and it ain't got the same attack patterns as the arcade, but it's still entertaining and it's pretty impressive for the size of the sprites as well. Oh, the music's really good as well on the SNES version. Obviously Capcom make quite nice games on the SNES, didn't they? Quite a lot of them. Super Famicom, SNES. So. Doozy at work, that's what you want, ain't just before you break up for Christmas. It's also mental, where are we? I'm trying to get stuff out the door. 9 times out of 10 they want to try and work hard and stuff, and it'd be a nightmare. And then like the last day you'd be hanging around just waiting to go home. Madness. Yeah, if you can have a simple week before you break up for Christmas, oh, it's brilliant if you get a chance to do that. This is certainly ramped up the difficulty level on this. I don't know what this is set as. So there's a lot of baddies on the screen there. I don't know what dip switch settings on this one was. Got the Prezi sorted? Yeah, I've got most of the stuff. I ain't wrapped nothing up yet, in all fairness. But it won't take me too long. A lot of stuff I've bought like for rentals and I've bought like ampers anyway, so it's just a case of sort of sticking it all in one big bag or whatever, a box, and sorting it out that way. Makes life a little bit easier. I prefer using old gift bags and stuff than actually doing the old wrapping individual presents. I'd rather get a bag. I'll cheat. Get a gift bag, stick it in a gift bag. It's a bit of a cheating thing to do. You doing well? Yeah. It's terrible, ain't it, really? Can let you stress your head for your Christmas. It's mostly trying to fit all the visits in. It's like if you're visiting relatives and that. It tends to be bad if like you still live in home with your family, but if you've got a lot of family that live, you know, a fair distance away, it's a lot of moving around, visiting just for Christmas, doing the travels. Probably my parents don't live too far away these days, so. Punches there, didn't it? Old 2-punch. Old 2-punch. Some of the names are terrible in this one now. It's like obviously that's supposed to be Andre the Giant, isn't it? No idea what the difficulty level set on this. I think I need to do some settings and mess with anything, so I'll just set it the usual rock solid arcade difficulty, I suppose. I have lowered the difficulty on this game in the past when I played the arcade version because I find it quite relentless. Some of the enemies can be really relentless. Like that, it's just how much of a chance you got swamped. I mean, if this was like, you know, the performance on the arcade, it's quite impressive really because there's a hell of a lot of sprites on the screen. The CPS system. No, it's pretty good one really for the, you know, for the amount of sprites it could throw about. But yeah, as for Christmas shopping, we say we even got our turkey and we bought our turkey and we got it in a little bit earlier this year. We've got to get a few vegetables and things for our Christmas dinner now. Not a lot at all. So the whole Christmas shopping, yeah, it's gifts and sorted. Just a little bit of grocery left to pick up. couple of extra bottles of booze, probably. I would have thought. I was going to use the continues, wasn't I? I was going to use the credits. Oh man. It's just an overlay. Just I think it's called Nest Guy. It's the Nest Guy overlay. It's the 720, 1280 720 times 3 or something. It's the. I'm glad that the scan lines are showing up actually, because I was sure whether to put them on or not. But I did have a little bit of a trial stream the other day with some scan line settings on here, and they don't look too bad. So I was hoping that they ain't made a complete mush of the display. I'm gonna try playing the guy for a change. We found the guy. This is the guy. Very rarely choose guy. He's a decent character. A lot of people use guy, don't they? They prefer guy, which is it's a strange choice that they missed him out on the SNES. I suppose it was cartridge size and all that. It's a weird omission, didn't it? Missing a complete character out. Should have just charged a little bit extra, made the cartridge a little bit bigger, maybe. Obviously, the Bonafide guy remedied that, but someone had to go. And obviously, they got rid of Kaylied, didn't they? If I remember right. Yeah, this day and age, I mean, I've got nostalgia for the SNES version, but if I want to play a version of Final Fight, I think it would have to be. Yeah, that's cool. As long as they don't look a mush, because sometimes you get scan lines. I've seen on a lot of people's live streams, especially they get mushy. I think it's all down to if you set your resolution high. And the bitrate ain't too bad. I don't think they work on fast moving 3D stuff like Outrun and and all that sprite scale of stuff. They can look messy, especially stuff like Power Drift. I've tried to record Power Drift in the past with scan lines, and it looks like a mush. I think it's to do with obviously the bit rate and the way YouTube compresses it. And sometimes I've noticed as well, live streams, the quality looks better on live stream, and then once it's compressed and saved by YouTube, sometimes the quality deteriorates as well. When it's, I'm glad it looks good live anyway. It looks nice on this screen, so I'm playing on the old plasma again as usual. It's really nice. In game mode. If anyone's listening, we're playing in game mode tonight. Well, the TV's in game mode. I don't know if I'm in game mode. I've probably got a bit of controller lag. Yep. As in controller operator lag. It feels sharp. This was just purely my skills are lacking. And this is set on fairly above normal difficulty level. I think it seems a bit brutal compared to sometimes when I play. I've got no idea, because a lot of these games I've had to reconfigure again on this USB stick, because I've swapped USB sticks over. And it does keep some of the settings when you change over USBs, but a lot of the times they're configured to the drive. Strange. I don't know what it does then. It seems to save the configuration onto the storage drive, onto where the games are located. What it was, I've got all my arcade stuff sorted out and saved on one pretty big, I think it's a 32 gig USB. It's ain't massive these days, a 32 gig USB. I've got all the main stuff on there, F-Burn Neo and stuff, just the arcadey stuff, all stored on there. But transferred a lot of it over to a 16 gig USB. So because I want to keep them separate, one for the laptop that I use for emulation, and one for this one of these small RETRO-CADE systems. So. So the fast moving stuff, I think it looks a bit messy with scan lines. I know she put quite a few videos there, quite a lot of content there, Lou. It's a Transformers, like a RTS game, and I know she put on there on your channel, along with some Ace Combat. Yeah. I think the last video that I commented on was, I think it might have been the Gex. Was it Gex? Was that on PlayStation 1, Gex? But yeah, just thought I'd play some games, just like my favourite games, more sort of like my go-to arcade games this evening on this stream for a few hours. Just chillax, nothing out the ordinary. Next stream will probably be an actual console, either be the Dreamcast or the Saturn or maybe PlayStation 2 or something. But I just fancy playing a bit of old school arcade stuff, you know. Nothing too intense, just a bit of simple gameplay. I knew that was going to come to an end. Oh, we will continue. This is such a good looking game though. A lot of people prefer Streets of Rage. I do like Streets of Rage 2, but I really do think this is a better game than Streets of Rage 2. I like Streets of Rage 2 though, don't get me wrong. It's probably maybe my second favourite scrolling beat 'em up after this. I would have thought so, anyway. I like the music on Streets of Rage, but the graphics on this and the level design and everything, I think are really good. Bosses, everything. I love everything about this game. CPS games are really good. Some games are. It's one of the reasons I want to get a Super Famicom when I knew Final Fight was out on it, to be fair. Even though it ain't arcade perfect, it was still a really nice game to play. Brutalised here, come on. So they can give me a chance, they can give us a chance. And the performance on this is really good. Running through RetroArch as well, I think this game's really nice as well. It's amazing that how well the Neo Geo games work on this system. So obviously this little single board system, somewhat much like a Chinese version of a Raspberry Pi. To be fair, a lot of the little clone Pis, they're all running on a similar sort of hardware now. They're all like they're all ARM based. Very little, apart from memory sizes. There ain't a lot really to throw between them. So they're great for the 16-bit and the 8-bit systems. I love them for emulating this, this era of coin-op sprite stuff. Generally, they handle really well. Oh yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah. What's going on here? Getting slaughtered? It's brutal, isn't it? This guy's brutal. Man, he wouldn't let me get anywhere near him. Someone will continue, come on. David let me jump. David let me jump and kick him. It's just got you get your timing right with him, because he's like sneaky, he hangs about and then he just charges you. The amount of energy he takes off you really does mess with you. Oh my car! And it's going up there. A bit of damage. Redesigning. That's how you make a Peugeot. ABS boy, you alright? Alright mate, ABS boy, yeah. Alright mate, how you doing? How you doing? I'll make sure I get the right 8 bits. How you doing? Broke up for Christmas yet? Yeah, we're just playing a bit of arcade Final Fight. The old RETRO-CADE again. We've been obviously run through the custom firmware, the LAKKA software. It does run quite nice on the RETRO-CADE, the stock RETRO-CADE, but it runs a little bit better with the RetroArch front end. To be fair, it's a bit more refined. It's bloody difficult though. I ought to probably knock the difficulty down, slaughtering me. All good? Yeah, all set for Christmas, nice. Yeah. Same here, just got a little bit of grocery shopping to pick up this week in the week and pretty much done, apart from a couple of family visits. Oh man, he's sneaky, he was right off the screen, wasn't he? Time to slice and dice. Yeah, just playing a bit of this and that. Just arcadey stuff tonight. So I've put the scan lines on this. I'll probably put it on the 2D stuff. But if I play any 3D stuff, I'll be taking the scan lines off because it makes a mess. But, just sort of makes the graphics look less like modern pixel art, doesn't it? They weren't designed with it to be that modern, clean pixel art look, really. I just think he sharpens the graphics up a bit, doesn't it? Makes them look less clinical, you know, with the scan lines. I know they're fake scan lines, but the old scan lines. Oh really? Oh, he's tuned on again tonight, is he? I know he was on last night. I missed him. Oh, he's streaming some Callisto Protocol, isn't he? Oh, is he streaming Callisto Protocol again? I know he was playing that for a few hours last night. I flicked over. I must have finished it. I was looking. Was I looking on YouTube? I didn't realise he was on, and then I flicked over and I see that he was like he'd been streaming for about 5 hours. Oh, bloody hell! I know he said he was streaming Callisto Protocol. I didn't realise he was going to be streaming it every night. It looks quite good from what I've seen of it. Actually, I've seen a couple of streams of it. Very much like Dead Space, obviously same developer in it. So. Oh, I didn't realise the Di was on tonight. I thought he'd probably have a night off. They say Tuesdays is my night now. I'll stick to Tuesdays. If I don't do Tuesdays, I don't do any night, do I? So I have to pick a night. So I find watching modern games difficult as well on streams. Don't really grab me like when I watch old school games, retro games. I think they're more fun on streams. The modern games, they tend to leave me a bit cold. I don't know, it's obviously it's a nostalgia thing, I suppose, innit? I do like watching more retro, you know, 2D. 16-bit, 32-bit style stuff, whatever, you know, even all the old 8-bit stuff. Have you seen family and friends over Christmas Day? That time to do any cooking? To at least the 27th. Well, that's good though. That's pretty good, isn't it? If you get all your Christmas Day, Boxing Day meals and such sorted, you know, all the better. So we like to do our own. We don't do the family visits for Christmas Day, Boxing Day. We like having our own turkey dinner, to be fair. Nice big turkey dinner. We're, you know, hats off to anybody who can get out of actually doing any cooking out at Christmas. Been there before. We used to get to the mother-in-law's on Boxing Day and my mum's on Christmas Day. I'm sticking on the credits in. Why not? But yeah, I was watching the My Life in Gaming stream the other night as well. They were previewing the Evercade X. Is it EXP or XP? EXP, isn't it? Evercade EXP. I think it's called the Evercade EXP. It's like a made by Blaze, obviously. So they make the Evercade, don't they? And it's just like an handheld. It's very much like one of the Ambernics style things in it, the Evercade. They're obviously officially licensed and a cartridge based rather than having an SD card. I don't know if there is a way you can hack an Evercade so you can run it on off an SD or whatever. Yeah, here we go. Bit of brutality. It's time for some brutality. yeah, his nightstick out. You were. Nah. Get your nightstick away, sir. Yeah, I know. I've got 50 quid's worth of Xbox vouchers that I ain't spent for like 9 months now. Just looked at stuff and thought, do I really want to spend the money on it? And like, there's nothing out there that's really floating my boat. There's nothing like big name titles that I've been clamouring for, to be fair. I've been for a while now. So I could probably renew the Live instead and use it on the Xbox Live Gold, but again, they've called the 360 support on there for new backwards compatible games and stuff, so it's sitting there dead at the moment. The credits done nothing with it. But yeah, there's like been Elden Ring and other big titles out, but I just never really dropped on them. Ain't been persuaded to download them. I do like physical games anyway. I don't really like digital games. I much prefer physical games. I'd rather have the disc, even if it's an unlocked disc, because if you don't like it, I mean, you're stuck with a digital copy, which is something I've always hated. Whereas if you get a physical disc, even if it's an unlocked disc, if you hate the game that much, you could always sell it on, can't you, or trade it in. I think the digital route is a horrible route to go for retail. I just think it destroys, you know, the old ethos of collecting as well. If you can do that, you might as well just download them, you know. Just don't seem right to me. It's never seemed right, digital downloads. For add-on content maybe, but not for full game. Same with Xbox Live games as well. It's like Afterburner Climax and stuff. And what else have I downloaded on there? Oh, Daytona. Yeah. Stuff like that. I've always wanted a digital copy of it, to be fair. I've never really been happy with... sorry, I've always wanted a physical copy. I ain't ever been happy with just having a digital copy. This is brutal, this level. Look at the flames everywhere. Time will continue. Then magic credits in. I don't know, you're supposed to dodge all these flames. You're screwed, ain't you? It's mission impossible, isn't it? So there, that was just like a credit fest, wasn't it? And then they try and obviously trick you there into thinking, oh, you know, they're being fair, because then they give you a load of food. I like to see anyone dodge all them bloody flames. Exactly, you might as well emulate it if it's digital. It just seems, no, it don't feel right, does it? Especially old stuff, especially stuff that you've purchased. I mean, I've got licensed versions of this on the RETRO-CADE anyway, so all I'm doing is just playing that version through different software. The way I look at it, I've already paid for the privilege of playing this version at home. I'm just making sure I can play it in the best way. I've actually paid for it. So. No, I'm gonna have to, like, you know, like paying for the games you play generally. You know, I ain't one of these. I ain't part of the modern freeload society where they think everything, because you're connected to the internet, you get everything free. You know what I mean? But there is a point where digital becomes, you know, it's no good. Not for me anyway. Not as a long time gamer, you know what I mean? Relento on this, isn't it? The boss, I'm sure it is. It's weird because obviously on the Super Nintendo they cut out quite a few levels, but this level they completed, didn't they? Elgato, he's Relento, look. Throw everything at Relento, literally. Trying to. And the problem with modern games as well, obviously you know now that you're mostly buying an unlock disc, well, like a key to allow you to play the game, to download it and then play it. So it's pretty much like an access key in your disc. They don't even bother putting the full game on the disc a lot of times, with that. Which is, you know, criminal. Hey, really? What are you on about? You know, ways of playing games, but that's criminal. I mean, if the servers eventually go down, you know you ain't got a backup of that game, you're screwed. You just got, all you got is a very nice case with an inlay. You ain't got a manual. So, you know, for collectors, they're sort of killing the idea of video game collecting off it. And then you got these special edition ones that say they're going to be nice, you know, ornaments. That's all they're going to be, because the games probably ain't even going to be active, are they? The games are going to be dead. But I always get into this argument with digital. I ain't a fan of digital media. Digital only anyway. It should be an option. People want it, that's fine, but it's a bit brutal, isn't it? Getting games in games, play them how you want to play them. I'm not to dictate to anyone how to play games or how to enjoy them. It's just my opinion. I respect anyone's opinion. You know, I don't enforce my opinion on anyone. Yeah, exactly. You got hundreds of games. Hold on a sec. Got hundreds of physical games. Don't have to worry about drive space or being locked out passwords. Yeah, plug and play is the way, innit? Plug and play is the way. Old school is the future. Yeah, I know. Still hundreds. I've still got well over 1,000 video games physical. Even I've been shifting quite a few of the PAL stuff that I've got no real feeling for, you know what I mean? It's no nostalgia for a lot of PAL stuff I've got. Particularly like PlayStation stuff. I picked up PlayStation 2 stuff and that. So I've sort of been moving a lot of that on. But yeah, I've got more than enough games that will keep me occupied without buying anything new now for probably the next 5 years if I needed to. But I do like new games, you know. If anyone likes new games, buy new games, that's all great. There's nothing really been out that's appealed to me recently. Quite a while now. I think the Yakuza games were probably the last games that really sort of piqued me interest. And even the ones with the original Yakuza series 1 to 6, not the new one. Not the, is it Like a Dragon? Not the one with the new character in it. They don't appeal to me. So they've changed the game style in that, didn't they? I think it become more of a JRPG style turn-based thing, didn't it? Which, I ain't a big fan of the turn-based stuff. Not in like that kind of setting. I don't mind in like in the right setting, you know, like fight, like a fantasy setting sort of thing. It's about. There's way too many JRPGs. They don't really need to do that with the Yakuza series. It's just turn-based combating. It was very similar to sort of like Spike Out combat, wasn't it, on Yakuza, the original games. They're very much like the, you know, scrolling beat 'em up style Spike Out combat. Nah, getting bulldozed by these. Oh man, so many barrels are going across there. Do you stand a chance? Do you really stand a chance? Nah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's quite a few people like that still in there that are just interested in the latest big thing and then they move on. It's mainly the younger generation, because I've got to admit, I was like that at one time. I think a lot of people were, weren't they? During the 80s and the 90s, it was like they were after the latest, greatest thing, weren't they? But I think probably when I reached 30, around about the time of the Dreamcast and just after, I'd realised that, like when the Xbox came out, the GameCube and that, I was thinking, you know, these games are fine, but I missed the 2D stuff as well, the old stuff, the stuff, even stuff on like the Mega Drive and the PC Engine and that. They were iconic. You couldn't really get that during the 32-bit era, could you? And they were sort of, they're lost, aren't they? And after, towards like when you got the PlayStation 2, they had a lot of compilations and things. Obviously, they were trying to walk back to the good old days, weren't they? Whereas, you know, don't bother buying a Mega Drive collection. You know, just get a Mega Drive and some games, or an EverDrive. You know what I mean? Why do you need to buy Mega Drive collections? Just buy a Mega Drive and, or a Mega Drive Mini or something. You know, rather than collections seem a bit pointless, don't they? Well, I've got two actually. I'm sure I've got. Yeah, I've got one on the PSP and I've got one on the 360. It's credit fed this one tonight, I can't believe it's told me time is score as well. I think we're going to give it a bit of pipe work. Do a bit of pipe work. sorted. Maybe not. Paul Linda for a sexy time in the background there, probably. Yeah, this pad seems quite responsive, really. And it's a bit different playing arcade games with a pad rather than an arcade stick. I do like using an arcade stick, just feel more authentic playing them with an arcade stick. Or sometimes it's nice just to chill and play games with a pad. And a game snob like that say that, you know, arcade games must be played with an arcade stick. You know, like a racing game must be played with a steering wheel. There's too many people these days fucking giving their entitled opinions on shit. I think it's probably that. It's that sort of age in your life, when you think you know the fucking lot, you know the best, you know better than anyone else. It's a lot of people on the internet at that prime age, aren't they? It's like it was a lot of fear of missing out, wasn't it, back in the day as well, which you still get this day and age, you know, get the old FOMO, the fear of missing out on the latest, greatest, newest thing as well. Like the latest console and, you know, the latest games and, you know, still get, don't you? Phones. You know, it's like a lot of times you should have just been happy with what you got. Yeah. I prefer a lot of the old 2D stuff, the sprite-based stuff. I do like the sprite-based stuff. It's obviously a nostalgia as well. You remember when this stuff was like, you know, giant sprites was like the thing, wasn't they, to aim for. Loads of sprites on screen, no flicker, no slow down. It was like you could not get that outside of an arcade, really, could you? Nearest you got was probably the Neo Geo. During the 16-bit era, you just couldn't get, could you? I mean, even some of the 32-bit suffers with like slow loading and that, doesn't it? So. Really have credit fed this one tonight. Oh no, it's nearly Christmas. I do enjoy the old 2D stuff, especially the coin-op stuff like this. It's just of its time, wasn't it? They do try to replicate them there, don't they, with some modern games like the Streets of Rage game and that other one as well that tried to be like a Neo Geo game. And then was it Paprium or something on the Mega Drive? They've all tried to like replicate this look, haven't they, and this feel. You know, various degrees of success, I suppose, but still can't beat this, really, can you? These Streets of Rage 2, Double Dragon, still. The bad dudes, they're all timeless. Scrolling beat 'em ups and stuff, they're really good. Shinobi, you know, that 2D action games, they're sublime, ain't they, really? So the Saturn's a 2D, you know, powerhouse really, and it was that the Neo Geo. I think they were really, you know, and the PlayStation one to some extent, you know, really pumped out the 2D stuff, went well. But obviously 3D was being pushed on it, 32-bit era. So, you know, back then it was considered out of date, wanting the 2D stuff. You know, video game media, like the press, they were trying to push the 3D, being the, you know, the newest, next best thing. Much like they did with the CD system when they first came out with FMV, didn't they? They had the same with the FMV. They were obsessed with FMV. Which, in hindsight, was absolutely dire, wasn't it? FMV's dire. FMV games are dire. This guy, yeah. Brutality. Do you like his leopard skin vest? It's very different. Yeah, it's only true with the big budget games now. They want to be like a movie, don't they? Like an interactive movie. They all want to be like AAA, don't they? Like a movie. There is a lot of big budget stuff, you know, sort of disappointed, and it's disappointed over the years. I'm saying a lot of stuff on Microsoft now. Well, found on. Looking through the stuff that Microsoft have been putting out, it's like we've seen a lot of like indie style stuff that's trying to walk back to the retro times, you know. But I don't really think it succeeds that well, does it? The modern retro with a retro style to. I don't think it really succeeds. Really, I'd say I managed to get a Super Famicom. I think it was about 6 months after it came out. It was one that had been hardwired to SCART, RGB. This guy was saying in a local paper. I noticed, and I was like, I think I got my Mega Drive at the time, and I just thought, I heard about Final Fight being released on the Super Famicom, and it got like okay reviews and stuff, and it, you know, I just thought, oh, what? Never owned a Nintendo console prior to that. Never owned a NES or anything. I just thought, oh, take a punt on the Super Famicom, because I did like import consoles. I think it was about 300 quid, but it got its box and everything. It was like new, and it had got I think 4 games in it. I might have had 4 or 5 games in it. I think it had got Darius Twin, Gradius 3, F-Zero, Darius. Yeah, it's got Darius, F-Zero, Gradius, Mario, and what's the other one? Actraiser, got Actraiser as well, so it's like a nice selection of games there to get started on the collection Super Famicom stuff. I'll probably end up getting around about 30 or 40 Super Famicom games, which I ended up getting rid of at some point. I can't remember what I did with the Super Famicom. I know I sold it. I've got another Super Famicom now, obviously. Because say they were hardwiring them originally before you could get RGB cables for Super Famicom. It's like the, you know, cheapest chips to get now, ain't they? But they were, one time, all the grey import consoles are all hardwired, weren't they? The SCART RGB is all hardwired. But current gen, like I say, I don't think it even got a UK release when I bought it. It was about a year after the Japanese release. It got released over here, didn't it? Super Nintendo. Going up. It feels like a long level, doesn't it, this one? 6th generation. Which one was that one, Lou? Was that one the PlayStation 2 era, was it? And the Xbox? With the GameCube. Is that the 6th, was it? I think quality-wise, probably the 360 and the PlayStation 3 generation were the best, like, AAA quality games. A lot of them, you know, there were a lot of them out, and they were like big budget, weren't they? Until probably 2010. You know, they were really like polished games. You know, okay, the systems were a bit flawed. They were overpowered and they were undercooled, weren't they? They were sort of rushed out. The GPUs are all defective, aren't they? And to be honest, they've all got that crappy underfill. But the games themselves had massive budgets and they were generally of a really high quality. But I know what you mean. Creativity, I think you're probably right. PlayStation 2, the Dreamcast era, Xbox, that era, you know, from probably 2000 to 2005. Creativity wise, yeah, there were quite a lot of that sort of like modern. It was the beginning of the proper quality 3D one, even though obviously it was surpassed by the PS3 and the 360 later on. But it sort of give developers more freedom to make like open world stuff, like the sandbox games, on it, like the Grand Theft Auto games on PlayStation, PC, and that. I think that kind of it did make a big difference in gaming, didn't it? And the racing games as well, obviously with Gran Turismo 3 and 4, and like Ninja Gaiden as well on the Xbox. It was a really good time. Yeah, the DLC stuff, obviously it was the beginning of the downfall of the game, wasn't it? That online DLC patches, it all added up to just trouble. It ain't future proof, is he? Unfortunately. I do like the way you can kick the bottles to stop the chucking. And obviously if you've got enough energy to pull off your special move, if you ain't, you're barely lucky unless you can punch him. It's relentless, the last level, in typical, like, coming to like a modern day boss rushing. I think the weakest level in this is probably the factory level, purely because of all the flames coming through the mezzanine floor. Evil. But yeah, it does make it difficult to go back to a lot of 360 and PS3 games now because of the DLC and patches. If you didn't get the patches for some of the games, obviously they had issues, didn't they? A lot of them were just performance issues, weren't they? They are in the performance issues out. But quality of the graphics and like the presentation and everything, and you know, and some of the graphical design as well for 3D. It's the first time that 3D really shined, wasn't it, really, on the 360 generation and the PS3. The first time that the 3D actually worked properly, wasn't it? And since then, I don't really think that the generations since have really had that much of a leap, have they? You know, not for the AAA titles anyway. If you look at a racing game like Project Gotham 3, you know, or Forza 4, something like that, you know, they don't really look any better, or they don't look that much better, really, do they? Apart from the resolution on it on a newer console, takes a much of a groundbreaking step, is it, the newer consoles? It's more of the open worlds games in it that have benefited more with the high processing power and more memory and stuff. It's the open world games that have benefited more. Gotta admit that Grand Theft Auto 5 is a lot better than Grand Theft Auto 4 graphically, you know. It's a lot more finished in it, really. Well, I do remember enjoying Grand Theft Auto 4 a lot on the 360 back in the day, but I tried to return to it recently and it ain't aged that well, has he? Retrofitted ray tracing into Gran Turismo. So that's another thing. See, I know that obviously the ray tracing or whatever's, you know, it's one of these things that's being touted at the moment, isn't it? But in all fairness, I don't really think I'd notice that much. I think it's I think if it was like drop frames and stuff and like, you know, pop in, I think I'd be more susceptible to that. You know, blurry textures and that, but I just for a bit of like extra lighting effects and that. I don't know. Your favourite Tekken? I don't know, this is my favourite RTS. I was thinking this is very much like Command and Conquer, according to Edge. This is very much like Command and Conquer, mate. How you doing, Johns? I bet you've been on the tuner stream, eh, mate? I didn't realise you was streaming again tonight. Probably streaming a bit of Callisto Protocol again. Everyone's been demodded. You're all on an equal footing again now for Christmas. Sorry about that. I just thought it just seemed a bit unfair. I don't know why. I must have clicked on the mod buttons. You all had temporary mod status. We don't need mods on this channel, do we? If anyone's naughty, I'll just ban them anyway. I don't think there's many people on YouTube I've left to ban, and I've banned most of it. But yeah, cheers for dropping in, Johns. He was more of a rocker. Oh, more of a rocker than a mod, I'll get you. Actually, I had a fishtail. I wore a mod though, just ended up with fishtail for some reason. I'm not like the Little Mermaid either, thank you. Will you say it? But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Johns. I hope you're enjoying your break from work. I think you broke up for Christmas now, you said, didn't you? Yes, I hope everyone on the stream's having a good week. So this is just a bit of a chill stream tonight, just playing a few this and that arcade games. Obviously I'm just credit feeding tonight. Credit feeding Final Fight. Probably end up credit feeding Shinobi and some others. Generally don't like credit feeding stuff. It's Christmas. It's a time to credit feed. Time to credit feed and be jolly. I have finished this on the Super Famicom. This is a lot harder though, and it's a lot tougher game than the Super Famicom version. The amount of sprites on screen is ridiculous, isn't it? And they do say that CPS one is powerful as in the audio, but when I see a lot of these sprites on screen here, I'm thinking, you know, there must have been very little difference between them. It's actually got slightly higher resolution, and it's CPS. I think it's probably the size of sprites on the Neo. It's probably got the edge, maybe extra couple of sound channels, I don't know. Oh, definitely 20 pences. And 20 pences, yeah, quarters. Oh, virtual quarters. It would be, wouldn't it, man? You know, You won't be driving home for Christmas, so you wouldn't be getting the buzz either if you'd spent all the money I'd spent on these in credits. You'd be walking home for Christmas. Because I'm forever done at this stage. No, no, no. No. We take 30 frames as far as I know. No, it's 60. It should be 1080p, 60. No, I don't, see, that's where the 30 don't work, does it? It should be 60, man. You can get the scan lines, but like you say, you can't get the 60 frames, can you? It's easy to get the scan lines to look okay, but nah, this is 1080p 60, mate. You swear. No, it should be 1080p 60. We do other things by halves on this channel, so they're all or nothing. It's usually nothing for a year or so, and then it looked like all out. No content for a year, and then all out for 2. Yeah, I did have a bit of a mess around with the scanline settings on this, and they don't look bad on 2D. As long as you ain't got lots happening on screen, they don't get too messy, do they? I remember doing an ERGO emulated stream ages ago, and I used a similar scanline effect. It's just the overlays it's using, and like you do when you like on the Pi, you've got the different ones, don't you? You can use the overlays. It's in RETRO-CADE. And out the window finally. Bloody hell! Considering how hard that game was, the boss was a piece of piss, sorry. Lift yourself up, Jessica. You're in a state. No, I just thought I'd try the scan lines for a change. More so because I like playing them using the through the screen, through the pass through as well. So I've got the scan lines as well. But I could cheat. I could put the scan line gen after the pass through and give myself some scan lines. But I thought I'd give it a quick try, see how they looked, and it didn't look too bad. It's a bit wobbly over on the right, doesn't it? Don't know what it does that. It's a long walk home. Yuki-chan's papa, special thanks. No, as long as they look alright, as long as they don't look all chewed up. Sometimes the scan lines can look a mess, can't they? Like I was saying earlier, the 3D stuff. If you try to have fast moving 3D, steady on, fast moving 3D stuff. It makes a mess of them. It's like the shooters as well, and if you got like fast moving shooters, lots of explosions, it makes a mess of the scan lines. It's to do with the bloody YouTube encoding, it just makes everything a mush. Well, that was a right credit fest, that was, Wari. Fed that one to the coin box is overflowing on that go, but there you go. Yeah, that it does. I think they try to process too much. It's like fast moving stuff. It's like when I've played PUBG and I've tried to record it and stream it, like in open world 3D games, modern stuff, polygonized, like the grasses and things when they move, and it's too much for YouTube to process, to encode. You can record it if you set your settings really high on like recording software, but if you try uploading it to YouTube, it can be really hit and miss with it, I've noticed. But yeah, bear with us. So I've spent an hour and a bit playing Final Fight. I'm going to play something else next, but I will be back. But I'll just have to have a minute break, grab a drink, so bear with us, I will be back. Cheers. I'll put something on demo in the meantime. Sorry about the noise. It did seem a bit loud, didn't it? I thought the noise levels were alright. No, actually, I didn't realise it was that loud. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, noisy game. I'll probably put the scan lines on this as well, to be fair. I think this will probably cope with the scan lines fine. It's really intensive shooters and stuff that's suffer with the scan lines. Oh yeah, it's fancy to drink. Oh, parched. Yeah, this was the original one. It was the very first CPS game, as far as I'm aware. So I'm just going to go into on-screen overlay. Press the wrong button. We're just going to go into on-screen overlay, sorry, and choose display overlay. Restart. Now we've got scan lines on. I'll just choose the on-screen overlay. It's, I'm sure it's the Nest Guy overlay. It's part of RetroArch. It's really like low use processor. It's a very processor intensive. It's got no like shadow masking effect or anything. It's just purely just having some sort of scanline filter over it, which you can scale to size to fit the screen. Just choose different ones to adjust the screen as well for different resolutions. Just sort of gives it a bit of a scanline effect on it. I think it's really low. It's low use for the process as well. Don't really put strain on it, and it ain't like it's been violently filtered or anything. So don't make it look mushy. So we'll play a bit of this. We'll play a bit of Forgotten Wilds. Why not? I think I've got it set up to rotate on the. So I'm using the USB SAT pad again. Anybody that didn't catch that earlier, we're using that. Pardon me. And you can use obviously the shoulder buttons on the top. This is good on this because I'm sure I've set it up to rotate your satellite or your shot direction. So. I certainly hope I have. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I have. I'm sure I played this the other week and I'd set it up on the yeah, it's on the top there. Look, it rotates. Rotate your character just using the shoulders, which is really, you know, it's nice and simple. Spin around. Almost as good as using the analog triggers. If you want to use the analog triggers on this game, that's also another really good way of handling the rotation. Same with Midnight Resistance as well. It's the only good thing about, well, I'll tell you the only good thing. It's one of the good things about using an analog stick on emulation. You can sort of use the scan lines looking pretty good. Alright, kind of cool. How are you, mate? How you doing, Jason? You ready for Christmas now? Pick that one up. Hanging in there. Say, long time now see on YouTube. You haven't put any content in a while, have you? We say, I hope you're looking forward to Christmas. You know, it's the time of year for doing next to nothing really, apart from eating, drinking, and visiting friends and relatives, and playing video games maybe. Watching movies, playing video games, all that good stuff. It's, you know, you can't always find time to do. I never realised on this you can actually destroy part of the scenic area. you can actually shoot out some of the scenery, as in like you know, that above and below, like the clay area, which I didn't do then. I noticed that a while back, that you can actually destroy part of that. Ready for Christmas? That's cool. Yeah, hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you and your family are all good. Yeah, this is just a bit of a emulation arcade stream tonight. Just fancy playing some my favourite arcade games. Most of these, I mean, I didn't actually play. A lot of these I didn't play actually in the arcade. I've only ever played conversions of them, like on the Mega Drive and whatever. Or, like I said, I've never seen this coin up. I've never seen this coin up in the flesh. I've only ever seen screenshots of it. Do you remember seeing screenshots of this in computer and video games? Years and years, obviously, ago when it got released. And I was like, wow, look at the graphics on that. You know, I think he showed you pictures of the Dust Dragon and stuff. And amazing, looked amazing. I was like, wow, I'd love to play that. I've never actually got a chance to play the coin-op version of this. One of the few CPS games that, apart from Street Fighter 2, was Girls and Ghosts, so I did actually have get a chance to play the coin-op. So I ain't been to any arcades in years now. Probably been 7 years since I've been to like a proper arcade. I've been to an arcade in when we went to Los Angeles, where it was what's it called now? Busters something. My memory's got terrible as I've got older. And it's got a lot more modern games in there, very little old school stuff. It now. Dave and Buster's, that's the one. Yeah, cheers mate, thanks for that. My memory's absolutely turned to mush as I've got older. It's lousy. That's super easy, isn't it, with the napalm. Dave and Buster's, yeah, Dave and Buster's. Yeah, it was in the one in Hollywood, I think. It was actually on Hollywood Boulevard, I'm sure it was. Next to the Dolby Theatre. But yeah, it's got lots of modern games in there. You know, like a lot of these ticket prize games and stuff, and like on games. They got what was it? The Namco Pod games. They got them in there. They got Luigi's like Mansion, Lycon games, stuff like that. More modern stuff. Very little old school stuff. But yeah, I ain't been to an old school arcade in ages. I've tried to do up the missing going to go to an arcade club in the past. The brother-in-law's been to an arcade club and he's took the niece and nephew with him as well. Obviously his kids. Or yeah, I was gonna go at some point, but I just ain't done it. As I ought to. I'll make that a thing to try and do next year, I think. On the list, on the to-do list. On the to-do list at some point next year. Nah. I should have changed weapon. Kept this. I should have changed weapon. Should have probably got the flame or the laser. This is way too slow for this level. It's powerful the napalm, but it's just too slow. And definitely should have upgraded the gun. Gun's too slow as well, ain't he? Oh, man. Dave and Buster's yet. No, it was alright actually. It was alright now. It was, you know, just a break. Just had a bit of a mess about on some of the more modern games. We don't really play much. I was just interested just to see what sort of games are, you know, inside. It's pretty much like over here, the old style arcades are sort of all gone now, aren't they? Apart from the arcade club and that. Ridge Racer. Yeah, well, it's arcade club. Yeah, it's a bit of that. I think they got the big coin ups, aren't they? Like the big, you know, the full size cabs like that. As well as just like the little, you know, the smaller chip shop style cabs. You know, it's the specialised cabs seem to have a lot, don't they? Oh man, getting brutalised there. Seem to be doing alright, and then yeah, it's that Ridge Racer. I remember seeing pictures of a Ridge Racer that they got a full-size car in it, haven't they? Was it a Mazda or something? They had a full-size Mazda. I think it was a Mazda. Was it a Mazda MX-5 or something, or an MX-3? Was it MX-3? Mazda MX, whatever it was. Was it the Miata? Called the Mazda Miata, I don't know. It's the MX-3. MX-3 or MX-5? I think it's MX-5, isn't it? A sporty Mazda. I remember they had pictures of that. I think it was in Edge or something. They've got a full-size sitting wraparound screen as well for Ridge Racer. Full-size car version, yeah. It's unbelievable, isn't it? You know, it's like converted car, full-size car. I do like a Mega Drive version of this. I quite like the PC Engine version as well, CD-ROM version, even though it's only one player. I do like the Mega Drive because it's got more than one player, haven't you? Let's get in that shop and get something. Come on, no, get in the shop. Well done. Yeah. Old shopping centre got one back in the day. Really? Man. Let's say I've never seen one out in the wild. Did I not get that? I upgraded again, have I? Run out of time. I'm just doing really badly on this. Again, the Mega Drive music on this is really good as well. Problem is that the music is sort of like drowned out by the weapon noises in it. It's like ridiculous amounts on screen, isn't that? It's a ridiculous amount of stuff on screen. See that amount of stuff on the screen on the Mega Drive one sort of cut back with the amount of sprites on the screen, didn't they? The amount of stuff on the screen in this. especially if you've got a crap pair up. Like, well, this is all right. This pair up, the napalm's good for level 2 for the dust dragon, but apart from that, it's too slow. And obviously, you can't play this game with rapid fire because by hitting the fire, you create your smart bomb, don't you? Yeah, this is definitely not the right satellite. That's where I got to last time. I think it's a bird. There he is, bird boss. Horus, not Osiris. It's Horus, innit? See? I remember. Oh man, it's sucked down with them. This is a relentless game, innit? I always play it as well. I do like it. I like the art style on it. Just give old Beaky a smash with the napalm. Team wiping him out as he come on. Man, and again, straight away alive. And back again, they've regenerated, look. Don't know what low difficulty level this is set on. Finally, man, that was well remembered. Oh man, yeah, I'm sure that Mazda would have been the bridge racer would have been a thing of beauty, I suppose. I don't know what they would have used for Daytona if they'd had a full-size car. I don't think you'd have been able to like a Daytona style car, would you? Which would have been like a sedan, wouldn't it? Like a saloon or whatever. You found the guy? Yeah, the backgrounds are a little bit more simplified and there's less sprites on the Mega Drive one, but I still like it. In fact, you got the 2-player and sort of give you the feel for the coin-op, didn't it? It's upgrade finally. The bouncy shots. It's a good looking game though, I think. It's really well drawn. See, it's a bit of a shit to play. It's bombarded, aren't they? All the enemies are just everywhere. It's just super intense, isn't it, really? Ridiculous. Almost the amount of enemies that are on the screen at some point in the shots. Yeah, you're gonna get slammed. And this kind of sounds a bit more chilled on this level. You tend to forget about them bits, the statue things coming out of the background at you. You just think the decoration, you don't realise they're boss ya. Don't really get a lot of that on the Mega Drive here. I can't remember if they actually added that effect on the PC Engine either. That might have been missing out the PC Engine. Can't quite remember now. PC Engine have got some nice meaty sprites in it, I say, but it's only one player on it. And they remix the music again, which is I ain't a fan of when they start messing with the original music and remixing it. It should be an extra option. Pretty sure I don't like about R-Type Complete on the PC Engine either. The way they remix the music. That R-Type kind of bloody remix speech sample in it. Ugh, nah. The music itself was alright, but that's that irritating R-Type sample. Wow. The size of this monster compared to the one on the Mega Drive. It's absolutely titchy, doesn't it? The Mega Drive one of this. I mean, the snake's quite big, isn't it? The gem snake that comes out on the Mega Drive, but the actual like body of the boss is like, seems really small, doesn't it? So I don't know, it's got to be a memory constraint that had. It's probably just, oh fuck it, there's shots coming out the tail as well. It's got to be the cartridge size. It ain't hardware, that ain't the hardware that's making that so small on the Mega Drive. It's definitely got to be the cartridge size. This shot's coming out of his tail as well. You don't get that on the Mega Drive, yeah, as far as I'm aware. Obviously this is difficult to be ramped up a bit, I think. How many shots does he take? A lot? Well, when I say eat it, how many shots does it take? Man, come on. Oh, finally. Woo. Yeah, R-Type Complete on the PC Engine. Yeah, that is. Yeah, check it out. Check a video out of it. I used to have it back in the day when I had my Duo. It's also sort of add a downgrade with the graphics slightly as well. Most of the stuff looks the same, but I think they've limited the number of sprites on screen compared to the U-Card version. I do believe there was an issue with Hudson not following the technical specification. That was like, for some reason NEC had added some sort of weird technical specification to developing games for the PC Engine. No! I ain't got enough cash, had I? So I'm stuck with this. Where's the old rubber TT? I have to get rid of rubber TT now. Slotted. Slotted. No, the remix music is very good. It's all right. The actual tune's all right, but it's got too much irritating sample speech in it, like that R type thing that it does. It's like, that ain't good. No need for it. There's no need for it. I don't know what it was doing. I think it was trying to be edgy. Trying to be modern and edgy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And another life, and another continue. Stick keep putting them credits in. Credit feed the beast. Finally. Yeah, have you listened to it? No, it ain't good. It ain't good. If you've listened to a video of it, if you watch a video of it, it sounds terrible. They should have had it as like an option, remix track or not, like they do with a lot of games out there. They got like remix tracks, a bit much like Power Drift on the Saturn. You've got the choice of the remix track or the original, haven't you? But the actual music itself's fine on the R-Type Complete. It's just that some of the dodgy sampled effects are really like irritating. I'm gonna credit feed this all the way to the end. I don't know, I might do. We don't the laser don't work. No, I'm short. It's like we're stuck with bouncy shots. It's like the size of that sprite there compared to on the Mega Drive as well. It's just like everything's in like supercharged on this version, isn't it? It's mad. And the arcade is like, just, considering it was the first ever CPS game. I think definitely played up to the CPS strengths, didn't it, this game? But this is difficulty is terrible on it. This is rock. I don't know what difficulty level this is set on. I'm going to continue on this is rock. Yeah. But I do enjoy Forgotten Worlds. It's one of these games that I think gets a bit of hate, but I quite enjoy it. I quite like Forgotten Worlds. Yeah, I do enjoy Forgotten Worlds. But yeah, we'll put someone else on. Bear with us. We might as well go with another CPS game. Alright Jay, how are you, mate? How you doing? Yeah, so we were just playing a bit of this and that this evening. A couple of hours arcades. Some favourite stuff that I enjoyed playing over the years. Again, we'll try the scan lines on this one as well. Should look okay. It's only on the crazy stuff that moves super fast. It tends to get a bit messy, so. Doing good today? Today's so cold. I don't know. I thought today was warm. I think the temperature's gone up around here. We've hardly had the heating on. Put it on a little bit this evening, but most of the day we ain't needed the heating on at all. It's been really mild. It was cold last week, but turn that down a little bit. This is a noisy game. Bear with us. Just a fraction. Bad Dudes versus Dragon Ninja. I say a lot of people just know it as Bad Dudes, aren't they, from the NES? But obviously. Oh, it's cold in your bedroom. Hey, you got central heating, mate. So we haven't really had the heating on today much. Got a bit, it's been on a little bit earlier tonight, but been fairly mild. It's been fairly mild. I say it has been cold this past week or so. It's only the last couple of days it's got, you know, comfortable, as to say, without having the heating on. So you definitely need some heating on it. Without any heating, it's way too cold. And even now, of an evening, you know, you need it on for an hour or two or whatever. So they're only a mild setting. The scan lines on this, they ain't really super intense. That's probably why it works. If you get them too intense, because you can alter the intensity of the scan lines as well using this filter. I think that stops them from looking too mushy. That was a bit of bad timing. It's going to kick Karnoff's head for him. Obviously that's Karnoff in it there. I'm bad. Who's bad? Oh, Daz vs Dragon Ninja, yeah. Who'd want to watch that? Music's quite on, these sound effects are loud, aren't they? Can just barely hear the music. Let's turn the TV up, I can't really hear it. Well, that new is sounds like some dodgy German porno. But yeah, I do like this game. I remember playing this in the arcade. It's probably just as crap as it as now, like, you know. But I did enjoy it. I enjoyed playing this 2 players back in there with a mate I used to hang around with for college, and it was fun as an arcade game. You can never really get it, could you, on the ARM consoles, like a proper version? I think it's on a Wii collection in it, Data East collection for the Wii. And then I was looking, it's the only reason why I actually was interested in the RETRO-CADE originally was because it got a lot of Data East stuff on, like Arcade, Midnight Resistance and this, because they ain't really got many ARM conversions over the years. But obviously the Mega Drive got Midnight Resistance, but they didn't really get any ports, did they, to ARM consoles? I don't think it's got a virtual console release either, did it? And I was thinking of going import Wii and getting that, or getting the Wii chipped or whatever, or soft modded, and getting that Data East collection for the Wii. And then I was looking somewhere on YouTube, looking it up, and it mentioned that this was licensed on the Super RETRO-CADE along with some other stuff, plus a lot of Capcom stuff, and a Double Dragon as well was another one. And I was like, wow, yeah, I think I'm just going to get that and try it. Unfortunately, the emulation's a bit scabby on some of the games. It ain't that great. But if you soft mod it, put RETRO-CADE on it, plays quite nice. So, and you have actually sort of how I justify. I've sort of I've got them legally as well. You know what I mean? Even though this is actually running the Retro Arch on it rather than RETRO-CADE software. The system itself is actually officially licensed to do this kind of thing, but unfortunately don't do quite as good. I'm just talking shit. Yeah, it's nice to have like officially licensed versions of the Capcom coin-ops R-Type, and this, you know, you can't generally do that, can you, without buying lots of compilations and things. So, and even then, sometimes they're ports, and they ain't very good ports, and at least this is like using the coin-op code in a way. So, and it was licensed legally from the companies, so much like the RETRO-CADE in that respect. Always makes you laugh when I see the ninjas in this, and they got their little bamboo pipes that they're breathing out of, you know. It's like, you know, you really wouldn't think that they're blending in. You know, I used to use the bamboo pipe things, didn't know, when they're in the wilderness or whatever, or in a stream, you know, with like shrubbery around and that. You know, they'd be hiding under the water, I suppose. You know, with a bamboo pipe, you wouldn't notice it, would you? But that bamboo pipe running down through the sewers, whatever it is, it looks a bit obvious, doesn't it? We will continue. That's why they jump then. Oh, these are a pain, ain't they? Oh, fruity ninja here. What's he say? What teacher? What teacher? His foot hit ya? What teacher? Someone poisoned teacher's biscuits. Quite like the Nest port of Bad Dudes. Yeah, he's... At least they attempted it, didn't they, I suppose. Why they don't do like a 32-bit compilation data east like they did with Karnoff's Revenge, you know, and stick some data east stuff on there, I don't know. It just seemed like a missed opportunity. Could have ported them onto the PlayStation and the Saturn, couldn't they? Some naughty ninjas in the forest level now, innit? You think they'd have better camouflage than blue though, wouldn't you, in the forest? You thought they'd probably had like camo. Then you got the grey guy here, I suppose. He's sort of blending in better. Blue ninjas. Don't really, you know, greatest camo, is he? I suppose her fishnet outfit ain't too bad. Chat for the dogs. Bang some magic credits in, why not? Doing rubbish. Look at him out, flame on. Flame on! The Human Torch. Oh. So excited to believe that this and RoboCop were before that one-on-one fighting game that Di was playing on his stream the other day, whatever it's called. That one with the ancient Greek mythology or whatever it is. One's got the Medusa in it or something, whatever it was. Snake woman. That's actually got the NES version. Well, shall I say the RETRO-CADE has got the NES version licensed on here as well. Oh, straight into Calthrops. That sounds painful, doesn't it? Straight into Calthrops. Got it. You got it. I teach you to go wandering around the forest in your fishnets of a night time, love. Oh, you tart. Oh man, I forgot about Rocksteady Eddie here. Like chunking armour, you know. Oh, he's a shit, isn't he? He's a noisy, but hey, he's gone off the edge of it. Come on. You think he's a Kiss fan? Think he's a Kiss fan? Oh man, this is slaughtered. Come on. Come on. Oh yeah, you gotta be kidding me. How many does he take? It's one of them, you gotta keep playing around with him, checking him up and down a level. Where's he gone now? Has he got bored? I thought he got bored, he got home. He's like, oh, I'm bored, I've gone home. I've had enough of this guy. Come on. Oh, one hit. Tosser. No wonder he's wandering round. This looks familiar. What was that Data East game now? It was where they were on the train. Something Express. Can't remember it. Because my memory's turned to mush. Express Raider, isn't it? Is it Express Raider? Some more credits in, come on. Get some more magic credits in there. I think it was Express Raider. It's all flamey there. Let's get him again. Come on. The old nunchucks out, the old Royce beaters out. I said Royce beater, not wife beater. Stop the Express? No. I think it was called Express Raider, wasn't it? Oh, Express Raiders. So we've got some green corn over here. Ooh, he's looking a bit Undead Fred. Zombie corn off. Mike, it's a break. Yeah, I think it's called Express Raider. Is it Express Raiders? Sure, it was a data he's calling up. See, when the enemies are like at manageable numbers, it ain't so bad. It's when they swamp you. Go into like panic mode, don't they? the old face paint, don't they? Masks. He's swinging around there. It's painful. The old fork and scythe or whatever it is. Stop the express. No, it ain't stop the express. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, she's called Express Raider, aren't she? It is. He's bad, yeah. The gameplay has been pretty terrible. You got it. Oh fuck. Oh. Language is terrible. Do apologise for the potty mouthing. It's quite a big game, isn't it? This I realise how big this game is. It's quite a long game. It's quite a few levels in it now. Panda Express. Panda Express, what the hell's that? Don't you know about Santa Express? Anyway, yeah, we are continuing with that one. We've been on that one too long now. Play that one. Oh, I seem to be on there for ages. And bad dudes, bad gameplay. Let's put it on the white screen, bear with me, we'll pick something else. Don't really want to do that, but I just wanted to restart it. I don't really want to reboot it. But it is what it is. Take my drink up while I'm at it. While it's rebooting. It's a good excuse. So we're on the cider this evening, and there ain't Panda Pop, no Panda Pops. So right, what we're going to choose, we might try a shooty game again. We mix it up a bit through beat 'em ups and shoot 'em ups and the like. That's my fault, ain't reconfigured that one. But I have done this, I'm sure I have. Yeah. Again, this is a nice game on the Super RETRO-CADE as well. Performs nice as well. Plays well on the Super RETRO-CADE. This one. Again, it's a CPS game, innit? So CPS games handle really nice on this as well. But yeah, big carrier air wing, really good horizontal shooter. Not incredibly common as well. How you doing, James? Game Zone Bird Room. Right, James, how you doing, mate? How's them birds? Yeah, playing a bit of this and that this evening, mate. Just playing a few old retro games, arcade games, stuff that I've liked playing over the years. Some stuff that I've actually played in coin-op, like I've played the coin-op version of this. But some of these arcade games I've only ever played through emulation or through collections and stuff, or conversions on the Mega Drive and whatever, you know. Or the consoles. So, but yeah, how you doing, mate? All good? Good, mate, yeah. Birds are good. Birds are okay. Sound. How's the missus? Are they alright as well? How's the dogs? How's the other animals? Game Zone Pet Room. That's obviously how just birds, is it? Man, you've really hit the jackpot, are you, with the short videos? So you've got loads of videos on your views, sorry, on your videos, your shorts. They've been super popular, haven't they? Oh, you're all good. That's great. You're breaking up for Christmas. Have you got to work over Christmas, James? Yeah, and strike, am you? Man, you've gained what, 170 subs for just on the shorts. You put, I know your views have shot up, haven't they, on the shorts. I know you've gained quite a few subs as well. SSA, it's them animals in it. They always get the views, don't they? Nah, good on you, mate. It's you know, it's the way it is now, isn't it, with the old TikTok star thing. You know, it's a bit of a shame, like the more traditional stuff don't really get the views, does it? And obviously, like the gaming stuff, and they don't really get the views like it used to on YouTube. It's like when you start streaming and that. So if you stream regularly and you don't put any video content out, your channel stagnates as well, doesn't it? That's why a lot of people have separate streaming channels, because if you're trying to get your sub counts up, it's really something you do with your channel, is it? It seems that they don't push the streaming at all. But the shorts, because they're trying to go in with a TikTok thing, isn't they, really? They're trying to be like TikTok with the shorts. They're super popular, ain't they? You get loads of views. If you get someone go viral, you know. I think the biggest short I've ever done, popularity wise, would be about 350 views on it or something like that. So it's having thousands, not on a shorts video. But the pets ones are generally quite popular, ain't they? Pets and fails, you know. Like people falling over and stuff, and falling through a roof or something, you know. You working over Christmas? Oh man, never mind. Be sorting everyone else's dinners out over Christmas then. You cooking your Christmas lunch, or is the missus going to be cooking it? So the missus cooks ours. He usually cooks the roast dinners. Right. I like play it with the cooking, but generally the missus will cook. Sometimes you get 81 views on your videos. Cool, that's cool. Yeah, exactly. The birds are popular, aren't they, as well? You know, obviously they get the views, and it's, you know, they're entertaining as well. It's a bit of a break, innit? One time you'd have to put like NGR on your videos, wouldn't you? Otherwise you get loads of thumbs downs if it ain't games related. If you put any like personalised stuff or funny stuff and that, you know. It's a weird thing, really. It's like that, it's got a glitch on it now. See that? The refueling houses, they're just like, they never work right, do they? If you've seen this emulated before. So I sort of stopped putting content out on my channel years ago. It sort of went flat. I sort of stopped collecting, and I just sort of put the odd video on now and again to keep it sort of active. And then, you know, just before the pandemic, I sort of like got back into uploading stuff on YouTube. But it's pretty much sort of give up on the channel at one point. I just, you know, just kept it on there for like the collection videos and things and pickups and stuff that I had in the past. It was mainly, you know, just to record like the stuff that I picked up through like the retro collecting, really. But seeing other streams as well and people streaming retro stuff, it sort of got me back interested in YouTube again, and a bit of an interest in just playing the games rather than collecting them. You know, it was good. It was good to get back into enjoying playing the games again, especially the old retro stuff. Not just like pick up videos for collections and that. It's been good. Like I say, and to find channels like yourself, James, they're entertaining, you know, and light-hearted. Nothing too heavy. It's cool. It's cool. There is still a decent community on YouTube. Obviously there's the usual, I don't know, highly opinionated side of YouTube, which you always get. It's easy to get dragged into, innit, because everyone's got an opinion, but no, generally it's channels like yours are like light-hearted. They're easy watches, mate, so good luck to you, and the subs are well deserved, mate. Definitely do with a better power up now. think catching every bullet as well. Don't help, does he? Yeah, I think it's all down to your content, what you put on your channel, really. If it's entertaining, let's say if you can reach 1,000 subs, you can sort of monetize it if you want, can't you? But not that I'm so bothered about the monetizing thing. But I think you probably do get a bit more, like, I don't know, awareness on YouTube if you've got a nice sub count. But to be fair, I think it's all to do with what's relevant with YouTube, the way they promote channels, whether it's, you know, your comments are topical at the time, you know what I mean? You know, if you start releasing videos on latest hardware that's got released, you tend to like get the eye of views, or if you make some sort of critical comment about someone or something, I think you've probably got more chance of getting an eye view rating than if you actually put in some decent content out. This is a bit mental, really, isn't it? Drama feels like YouTube, doesn't it, with the views. So in a way, it's good that the shorts have sort of broken that, because you know you don't have to have the drama in the short. You can just have like a bit of a mildly entertaining, mindless bit of entertainment, you know, with a short, a bit of funny humour, you know what I mean? Nothing too heavy, just a bit of entertainment. Just gotta get really low to destroy them. And if you ain't got a weapon, if you ain't got, oh, I have got the weapons, I know, because I died. And so if you ain't got the weapons, you're screwed. Yeah, do you really? Do you need 4,000 minutes of view time for the year? Is that one of the limits now that they've put on for monetizing as well? Oh man, really? I don't even know how many minutes. I think I've probably got about 2.5 or something like that. 2.5 minutes now, probably about 2,500, I think, something like that. Yeah, well, I enjoy doing the streams because it's just a bit of a chat and a bit of a talk about games. But yeah, it's nice to just play some games, play some old skill games generally. Really, you need 4,000 views, 4,000 minutes viewed. Man, yeah, it's... Well, that's I suppose that's another thing, isn't it? With the short videos, you only gain like 10 and 20 seconds view time in, yeah. So, yeah. 4,000 hours. That's a lot of hours, isn't it? Really? So they've done that now to monetize, have they? I think before it was only 1,000 subs on it, sorry, and you could monetize it. Yeah, they keep changing the goalposts, don't they? It's like the community tab. They locked the community tab away. I'm sure that there used to be an open community tab years ago, and then it disappeared. Or it was a comments tab. I think it was comments. It was a comments tab. And there you got the community tab. Yeah, they don't make it easy for new tubers, do they, really? Or less size channels to grow. They don't really promote a lot of videos as well as they could do they, really? Exactly, it's just an hobby, and an interest. Like I say, when I got back into retro collecting, I was using like YouTube videos as a point of reference to try and find out about some games that I didn't know about, and you know, and how you could like modify consoles and things, you know. Because there's a lot of DIY jobs on YouTube. They show you how to do repairs and things, and make mods and things on consoles and stuff. You know, and there's like time saving hacks and things in there. You know, make your quality of life a bit easier. It's changed the game. Bear with us. It's really, you're on 985 and you've got 2,300 minutes watch time. I don't know. I could go into there and look now if I wanted, I suppose. Bear with me, I'll have a look on the phone. I don't know where I've got. I could go on the YouTube app, can't I? Just bear with me, I'll have a look. Right. Is it per year? Right, we got to go annual. Can you do it annually? So I've got monthly. Last 365 days. I've got 18,100 views on videos. I've got 8,300 views live streams. I've got 633 views on shorts, and 26 views on others. But as for time, overview, watch time hours, I've got 2,249 watch time hours, which I don't know if that's good or bad. Like I say, considering channel's only what, 440 odd, whatever it is, subs. Well, you know, I never really looked at the watch time hours, so I just usually see that the views and hours, and if them tick them on average, you know what I mean. Obviously I've had slow months because I put a lot of content sometimes, but you know, it's an hobby channel, so I just take it as it comes, you know what I mean. Exactly, it keeps you out of trouble. But yeah, what's up? I think I've got something like 170 odd thousand views on my channel now. I think it's 176,000 views on the channel, which is over a year. Sorry, over 10 years I've been on here now. Is it 12 years? Is it 12? No, it's 10 years, isn't it? Is it 20? Is it 10 years? 10 years I've been on here now, yeah, so I won't really put any content for the first year or so. And then I had a spate when I was putting a lot of content on, like pickups and stuff. It's like 2012 to 2015. I was picking up a lot of import stuff and putting up pickup videos and that. And I gained quite a few subs and quite a few views then, and then it sort of went a bit flat because I never really put any content on there. Resume. We want to close the content, play something else. But yeah, I think you've only got 476 public watch hours. Bloody hell, that's low, AJ. Thing is, though, you went on to Twitch, didn't you? Yeah, the stream helps me because I've like try and do a weekly stream, but I try and just do a little bit of bit else in between. Like I do the Master System challenges and things because they sort of break the content up a bit. They make it a little bit more interesting. I think I've gained a few subs who joining in the Master System challenges as well as the streams. To be fair, they seem quite popular. I quite enjoy them, depending on if the game's worthwhile. Obviously, if the games are a bit naff, I don't bother joining in. I won't bother joining if the game's like one that I think's a real stinker, obviously. Really, Jay, I'm surprised your views and you're like hovering around the 100,000 views, mate. But again, you ain't really been putting a lot of Predator, have you? You ain't been putting a lot of content out on YouTube over the past year or so, have you? You've moved on to Twitter and so. Sorry, Twitter. I'm on about Twitter, Twitch. Sorry. So you are going to get many views if you move on to Twitter, am you? Oh.
Mission 1.
You might to promote your shit on Twitter, but I don't think you're going to get many views on Twitter. I do like this game as well. Shinobi Arcade. I was playing this again. This is the game. It was handing me my arse the other night when I was playing this. I forgot how many versions of this I got. Should I got it on the Wii, on the Virtual Console. I got it on the Xbox. I've got it on most Mega Drive collections. I've got an unlockable version of Shinobi, haven't they? I've got PC Engine U-Card version. I don't know. I think I like Shinobi. It's a classic, innit? Yeah, it's a classic, mate. So for me, the retro stuff was more like a recollecting stuff from like what I had back in the like late 80s and 90s, and just playing the odd games. I like a look of back in there, but obviously I couldn't afford. The majority of them was like, you know, the games are really expensive. You know, some of them were even more expensive than modern releases now, ain't they? Like stuff like Street Fighter, and that was 70 quid, wasn't it, if I remember right. I think I paid 80 or 90 pound for Virtua Racing on the Mega Drive import back in 1993 or 4 or whenever it come out. So the games were expensive, weren't they, back then? So I've got a chance to play a lot of them games again. I've still got a few of them in the collection, and games that I like the look of, that I never played because of the expense back in the day. Obviously you can pick them up a bit cheaper now, retro, or you could. Obviously the retro prices now gone mental again, haven't they? Oh, how close is that? He's going to screw me over now. Look, he's going to cook me. Oh, one more. Oh, we got ya.
Mission 1 finished. Welcome to bonus stage.
Music's quiet on this, innit? I'll probably ramp it up. For some reason it sounds really quiet. I mean, missed him already. We'll ramp it up a bit. Music's super quiet, isn't it?
Mission 2.
Should have got a Mega Drive conversion, didn't it, this? Or stuck on a Saturn compilation or something. Oh, that was a bit cheap, wasn't it? Straight through at the same time as I whopped the other one. Yeah, we can have it as well. So yeah, look at the draw, wasn't he? Yeah, definitely. It's a poor excuse that Sega didn't bring this out on the Mega Drive or the Saturn. So I'll probably do another stream next Tuesday as well. I would have thought probably day after Boxing Day. With Christmas Day, Boxing Day, obviously I'll reserve for usual festivities, but I'll probably do a stream on next Tuesday. Try to keep the Tuesdays. Oh, should use a magic. Use a magic. Yeah, Sam would have been arcade perfect, wouldn't it? Yeah, for definite. Yeah, it would have. Would have been like a really cool version on Saturn, I reckon. Not even a Mega CD. I mean, they made a lot of weird choices, didn't they, Sega? Missed a lot of opportunities. You know, I love Sega, but I just think some of the choices that they made with game releases and stuff on hardware, it was just like they didn't make any sense, did they? I mean, some of it's licensing, obviously, but it wasn't all licensing, was it? Some just like weird choices in why they didn't release games. It's just. Oh, walk straight into him then. Panic me, that guy there with the sword. You got Shadow Dancer Arcade. Yeah, the Shadow Dancer Arcade's different in it to the Mega Drive one. I like the Mega Drive one. I hate fussed on the arcade Shadow Dancer. It's alright, but like I've always preferred the Mega Drive one. I know it was a mate of mine who used to always slag Shadow Dancer up on the Mega Drive. I don't know, he just didn't like it. But he obviously preferred the original Shinobi. And he liked Revenge of Shinobi more. And yeah, I like Revenge of Shinobi, but oh man, that Green Ninja is such an arse. The gameplay's a lot slower, doesn't he? The Mega Drive Shinobis play a lot slower, don't they? Apart from Shadow Dancer. Granted, Super Shinobi 2, or like Shinobi 3, it was called on it in the West. That one plays a bit quicker, doesn't he? Or he's magic him. Apart from that, they play a bit slow, don't they? It's evil. It's an evil game, isn't it? This, it is freaking evil. It's freaking Dr. Evil. This game is. I know the business plan was awful, wasn't it? Sega. It's just like I don't know what they were doing at times. I mean, they made a mess of some of the Mega CD games. What they chose to put out on the Mega CD, I don't know. It's just it's quite a big installed user base of Mega CD, and they sort of squandered it, didn't they? And then they released the 32X, which they should have just, you know, I don't know. I don't know if they should have released the 32X. I think they should have just concentrated on the Saturn more. To be fair, I think they just watered the development down, trying to support the 32X as well. Too many green ninjas. Finally. Yeah, but the Mega CD had got like a faster processor in it, but they didn't really seem to exploit it well, did they? Don't know. They should have like released the super scalers on it, like they did with the Sega Ages. They should have done that with the Mega CD. Stuff like that. Power Drift, I think they were promising Power Drift on it, but it never happened, did it? Can guy down here? I think we're just gonna ninja magic. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. Let's get ninja magic then. Excuse me, sir, your black turtle showing. Oh, it's straight in your head. That was being silly. Yeah, I'm sure it would run good on the Dreamcast. Yeah, I think it's a bit overkill for the Dreamcast, to be honest. Oh, should we just magic them and get rid of them? I'm sure there's an equally nasty bit later on as well. Gotta watch out for the black turtle in a minute. Oh, you fucker. I was going to try and jump him. Oh, impatience. Is there another one in there? No. Here we go. Enjoy your food this Sunday. Yeah, will do, mate. Go enjoy your Sunday. Yeah, go enjoy your Christmas dinner on Sunday, mate. Can you? There's another one left. Come on. Don't give me them ninjas. Come down, turtle. Sort your ass. Fucking turtle out, come on. Yes. Oh yeah.
Mission 2 finished. Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, they should have supported the Mega Drive, shouldn't they? Really, yeah. Rather than going, probably not throwing money at the 32X, rather than watering the market down, didn't they? But never mind.
Mission 3.
Yeah, they probably should have like gone a bit longer and just not bothered with 32X. I don't know. But to be fair, I have played a couple of decent 32X games over the years. Like the Virtua Racing. The Virtua Racing's pretty good on 32X. And the Star Wars game ain't bad on the 32X as well. But apart from that, it's like I never played the Virtua Fighter on 32X, so I understood that was good as well. See, Iron Soldier or something, that robot mech game thing, that was very good. I did have that. I had that on the 32X when I had a 32X. See, I did buy 32X brand new, I bought it used. It was like pre-owned when I bought it. Oh, fucking... Did I see him appear then? Pardon my language. Yeah, get potty mouth on the old arcades. Do apologise. Croc's sake. Shinobi, yeah, well anyway, bear with us. Be back in a bit. If anyone wants to disappear, I'll catch you again another time, but I'm just going to take a 5 minutes break and I'll be back, play another couple of games before I clear off. So, hold on, I'll be back. If not, have a good one. If I don't speak to anyone before then. Thanks for the stream, nodding off here. Have a good one. Yeah, cheers, 8BS and Cowboy, no problem, mate. Yeah, if you want to sneak off. But I will be back after a 5 minutes break for the water closet this time. Yeah, so this is a vert shooter, Aero Fighters by Video System. I've played I think I've played the Saturn version of this at some point, I'm sure I have. I can't remember if it was way back in the day or if it was a more recent gameplay of it, but as in like the past 10 years. But I'm pretty sure I played the Saturn version of this. Was it Sonic Wings? I'm thinking of Sonic Wings. I'm sure, was it called Sonic Wings as well? I think it was Sonic Wings Special. Pretty sure that's the same game in it. Looks a little bit slim on that screen, but I ain't gonna mess with the aspect ratio, I don't think. I did have sequels to this. Well, sorry, the sequel to this on the Neo CD at one point as well. I'm shooting Sonic Wings 2. Yeah. Sorry. I was looking at the chat. I'm gonna restart that again. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, Sonic Wings Special. That was on the PS1 as well. Yeah, it was when it was released on both. I know the Saturn one had like a nice double box case on it. I'm sure it did. It's like, they ain't bad shooters, although they ain't like groundbreaking brilliant shooters with Sonic Wings. They're alright, they ain't bad. Yeah, I ain't got any ripped PS1 games, so I've just got the original PS1 I want to use. I don't bother emulate any CD systems. I just emulate the arcade or the cartridge systems. I ain't really a fan of like emulating the CD systems in all effect. But as far as I'm aware, this can emulate PS1, but I don't really want to get down that route. So nothing really on the PS1 that appeals to them, to be fair. Yet their own arcade and it's better. Yeah, Sonic Wings Special, or whatever it is, yeah, it's, I'm sure that got released on Saturn and PlayStation. It's like the 3D stuff and that, nah, I'll be playing that on PlayStation 1 generally. I don't know 3D stuff at all on PlayStation 1 these days. It's like the Saturn stuff, apart from like the AAA stuff, the run-of-the-mill 3D stuff on the Saturn's dire, isn't it, really? Apart from like Sega Rally, Virtua Fighter 2, you know. The first party stuff's alright, but third party stuff is generally awful on the Saturn. And again, I don't think the PlayStation 1 3D stuff has aged well, has it? I do have Raiden collection still on the Japanese PlayStation 1 with G Darius. They're pretty good. Did have one time that is it Grady's Gaiden? It's got to be slow down, ain't it? Obviously you can fudge the emulation to cut down the slowdown. I'll take it as this must have the same slowdown in the front, I would have thought. Because it helps dodge the bullets. Yeah, you can emulate PS1, but I ain't got any PS1 ROMs ripped or nothing, so. I don't really fancy emulating the CD stuff. The only CD stuff I'd probably be interested in emulating, and I never really looked into it, was PC Engine CD-ROM stuff, and even then, I was a big fan of a lot of PC Engine CD-ROM stuff. There's only an handful of stuff on the PC Engine CD-ROM that I really want to play. Having experienced one back in the day, I was, you know, I missed the hue cards when I saw my PC Engine a lot more than I did the CD stuff. There's only probably 3 PC Engine CD games, pardon me, that I really thought they were worthwhile for the CD system. 3 or 4 maybe. I think it's probably Gradius 2. Obviously Dracula X Rondo, that's really good on the PC Engine CD. Cotton World's as good as well. And Wonder Boy 3 was alright as well. But Darius, I suppose. Darius, Super Darius, which is just Darius in. So you could I'll probably stretch to 5, but the rest of them I could take them or leave them. So I had like Image Fight 2, which I don't really rate. I just thought that was a bit overrated. I prefer the original Image Fight. I'm never a fan of all the dodgy FMV anime style intros and junk on there, and the Red Book audio as well. It just don't really appeal to me. I wanted it more for the arcadey stuff. I'm doing lazy on this, you know. We choose another ship. We'll try another ship. Yeah, Gates of Thunder was alright actually. Yeah, the Gates of Thunder was alright actually. Yeah. It was nothing fantastic though, was it? Well, I don't think it was as good as Thunder Force 2 or 3 on the Mega Drive. And Lords of Thunder, I don't like Lords of Thunder. Something about it, I never really liked it. It's an awful game, it's just I just don't like it. I don't like the Mega Drive version, the Mega CD version what I've seen of it. And I don't like it on the PC Engine either. There's a hell of a lot of crap shooting ups on the PC Engine CD. So the Mega CD is just full of FMV shite, so. I do remember playing an half decent game on the Mega CD. It was called the Kaylied Flying Squadron. That was pretty good. We don't really hear anyone mention that. Kaylied Flying Squadron. Tools the usuals, Final Fight CD and stuff. Don't really mention Kaylied Flying Squadron. Straight into that then, they even try and move. Oh. You need to play Guang. Yeah, just doing Tuesday now, Silver, right, mate? Yeah, only doing Tuesdays. It's way too busy around this time of year, so I've reduced it to the Tuesdays. Whereas I used to do Tuesdays and Thursdays, mate. Tuesdays is the night now. Cheers for dropping on the chat, mate. Appreciate it. I'll say I'm usually busy in the week. Other nights around this time of year, it's been a bit hectic doing stuff, so. So apart from like the late evenings, you know, late, I really got a lot of free time, so. Yeah, Tuesdays is the new one, yeah. I did put on community tab a bit back as well. I just don't think them community tabs work anyway, do they? Unless you go looking for these things. It's like the streams now. Have you noticed that they put the stream tab? So your videos, they don't appear, do they? So if you want to promote your streams after you've actually streamed, you've got to create your own playlist and stick them in there. So it's a handy tip. Anybody out there streams, your streams will be stuck in the stream tab. They don't always go into your uploads. And then obviously you ain't going to get no views on them streams, so you need to put them into a playlist and make them available on your own page. It's YouTube sort of, possibly, I don't know. I quite like just doing the 1 day a week, to be fair, mate. It's manageable. It's quite enjoyable. I suppose just doing the 1 day. Well, I might do more than one. Just I might do a random one. I'm quite enjoying just doing the Tuesdays, in all fairness. It's like doing the subs only streams. A lot of people say, oh, they'll miss out if they only do the subs only streams. But you avoid all that crap, don't you? All them, the dodgy, bloody spam bots and stuff, you know, the shitty comments and things, but. If you just get like a decent little community, like stream community, like I seem to have got at the moment, I'm quite happy with that, to be fair. And just 1 day a week, I just get a chance to enjoy playing them offline as well. I have this time of year as well, when I do get 3 days. So I was playing a bit of Shinobi the other night, still getting my arse handed to me. Don't really get much further than I did tonight. Oh man, the Russian bots. Oh man, oh no, tell me about it. The old six butts. Yeah, we'll put someone else on. Bear with me, I'm gonna disappear. I'm just gonna change the game over. Yeah, the nutty bots. Yeah, you get them. You do get them. What have we played on here? What ain't we played? See, these are the ones that I've actually put on here now, I think. So again, I ain't played much Aliens. I ain't played the arcade this much at all. Game over, man. Game over. played it. I played it a few times. It's quite good. It's loud though. Bloody hell, that's loud after
Aliens.
Exactly, it's a bit loud, it's a bit loud, wasn't it? Game over, man, game over.
Aliens.
It's right in your ears, right down your eardrums, a bit of alien right down your eardrums, just what you want. Location, abandoned space settlement on LV-426 Alshua. Scenario, special money task force just landed. The nightmare is just about to begin again. Don't take me back to that nightmare. It's like that Name. I think there's a nice artistic license to this game, isn't there? It's absolutely nothing like the film, really, is it? Apart from some aliens a minute. Bit of bug spray on it. Don't run that smooth, does it, this game either? It's the way the coin op is. Don't run super smooth. Got a feeling it's only a 30 frames coin op, 10 to 60 frames, is it? Oh man, it breaketh. Give us the breaketh. Yep. He's on over the head. Remember him being in the film, do ya? Aliens! Oh no, I mean you got the flying jellies. The jelly attack. Lost his head. He's lost his head and he's got the jelly attack. Come on, jellies. The jellies. It's the attack of the jellies. Attack of the killer blancmange. He's never blowing bubbles again. Come on, come on, come on. That's speech. It's nearly as bad as archive. Game over, man. It's game over. Slam some credits in. That's a bit glitchy, that was already. Get your head down there. Chap the steam. Got steam between your knees. It's a good game though, this, to be fair. I've never really paid much attention to this. I've never seen it as a coin op. I've only ever seen it like emulated and stuff, and videos of it over the years. Oh, huge. Yeah, it ain't bad, is it? This. Yay. I mean, nothing at all like the bloody film, is it? In fairness. Apart from alien enemies and a bit of shooting and a flamethrower. I suppose at least you got that scanner at the top, sort of telling you where you're about to get roasted. Shoot him in the eye. It's a bit of a messy game though, isn't it? It is quite messy. There was a way you could duck down, I can't remember now. I suppose so then. Oh yeah. They worked, did it? So I could duck down by pressing 2 of the buttons or something, I don't know. Maybe I got the buttons configured properly. Sure, there's 2 buttons in there, there's 2 buttons to this. It's like the low fire, isn't it? Oh yeah, oh no. The spinny black alien ball thing. It's a pain in the ass, isn't it? I remember that in the movie. Game over, man, game over. Maybe he is. Don't remember him farting them bubbles out of his ass in the movie, do you? Don't know what version of Aliens these lot have been basing it on, but bubble blowing, fart bubble blowing alien boss. Nah, I don't remember that in the movie. Game over, man, game over. Will be in a minute. What's he doing? Old rollerball here. What's he doing? He's never blowing bubbles anymore. Should have been the bubble sack. Should have been the bubble sack. Sooty mask. We use these credits up anyway. Aliens. It's game over, man. It will be. It will be in a couple of credits. Yeah. It's just got auto file. It has probably helps them. I'm not going to they're lamping the buttons. It's got auto file. Completely forgot. Makes life a bit easier, doesn't it? Come on, Bubble Boy. How many shots does he take? Oh, Bubble Boy's gone now. Nice. Nice choice. Damn, them little pink aliens. Was he spitting pink aliens out? What was that? That was Konami's licensing. What the hell? Yeah, that was yeah, it's alright. It's ain't my favourite game, it's alright. And that was that. Yeah. Yeah, and I've just removed it from the thing and on. Things that I'll save it, you shouldn't save it on there, so. Oh, clever. I'll reload it in there. Right. What have we got here? Do you believe you've got double dragon? Double dragon. We will reboot. We will restart. We'll play a bit of, I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, we will play a bit of Double Dragon. I think that's on here. Just double check. No. My error. Might be on there. Did I put it on here? Did it just not updating? No. Misc Arcade FB Neo X. No, we ain't gonna bother with that one then. It's probably on the other memory card. What we will play, we'll play this. Definitely got that on here. Definitely got a bit of Daimakimura, which is Ghouls and Ghosts. Might as well top my drink up while I'm at it. Why not? But yeah, it's Ghouls and Ghosts. Obviously I play these quite often. If anyone knows me and the channel, obviously I do like Ghouls and Ghosts. Nice enough version on here, the original version on here, but obviously on the RETRO-CADE. But this is probably a little bit more responsive using RetroArch. Very little difference. Really nice version. On the, if you want to use the RETRO-CADE version, it's really nice. A lot of the CPS games really run nice and smooth as well on this RETRO-CADE straight out the box. So. Put 5 credits in, see how far we get. Again, playing it with the Saturn pad, good and bad. It's comfortable, but it ain't quite as precise as if you're playing this with an arcade stick. Obviously that's why arcade sticks are the preferred weapon of choice for shoot 'em up aficionados as well. They're a little bit more accurate in now. Probably less comfortable, but definitely more accurate than a pad. Especially on like games, you've got to be quite precise with your jumps and stuff. But this just play quite nice with this Saturn pad. Yeah, big fan of this. I really like this game. It does look nice with the scan lines on this screen as well. It's beautiful actually. It's a really well designed game. Well drawn. Obviously the music's typical CPS music. It's got that sort of reedy sound to it, Annie. Oh no, don't want that sword. Again, it's okay for close quarter stuff, but need to be ditching this sword. It's a nightmare. Oh. And again, if you make it past the windy bit of the forest thing there, it's generally usually okay, but some of this stuff up here gets a bit hectic. The old skull chuckers. And these these roots, the evil roots or whatever they are, like evil tree roots, don't they? They are beasts. Man, could have really done without picking his sword up. His sword's an awful weapon. It's probably the sword and the blue flames are the worst, aren't they? I think we're gonna restart. It's definitely worth a restart, that was. Trying to avoid the blue flames and avoid the sword. Too terrible. Well, to be fair, the axe ain't much better either. So you got the throwing shield, you got the small knives, and the lance. They're probably the best weapons in the game, I'd have thought, apart from your super weapon, which you get for the second playthrough. Don't need that sword. Don't mind the throwing shield. Sorry, that's alright. Throwing shield's alright. That should be armor now, yeah. Yeah, this is one intense game really to play, and it's super intense. It's pretty much like a shoot 'em up, and it's hard to stream and play well this game. Yeah, Mega Drive version's a great version of this, and with the super graphics as well. Super Famicom version, the Super Girls and Ghosts is good as well. Obviously, it ain't the arcade versions. It's like a remix version. It's more like it's more Super Ghosts and Goblins more than Girls and Ghosts in it. Again, you've got it exactly left, right, up, down. That four-way mechanism from the coin op. It's transferred over, obviously. And you have to negate that on the Mega Drive. You have to choose a different option on the Mega Drive. You want to use the diagonals. Man. Very forgiving, are they? Look at that. Sozzles, that's usually a power up as well, some horrible power up will drop there for you. It's like, get the sword on this piece, like good night sweetheart in it really, and forget it. Oh, it's bad enough if you get a decent power up. Oh yeah, gotta get that giant axe. That's just like the best weapon in the game, isn't it? Probably going to be some horrible weapon. Oh no, super armor. Amazing. Come on, Frosty. Oh no, lost my armor. Oh well, at least we pounded him with the weapon. Nice. Oh no, no nice catch, did you? No. Did I get a nice catch? Nice catch. Nice catch there, sir. Okay, that's all you need, eh? Cluck-a-duck. That's all you need. I was waiting there for the giant axe to appear or something. You need to make a black coffee. What, to keep your eyes awake? It's that exciting, isn't it? They say it's only 20 to 12, mate. Stay awake, stay with us. Stay with us, son. Stay with us, son. Best yet to come. Nah. If you feel that tired, get to bed, mate. The black coffee's gonna keep you awake, not more gameplay. Oh, fucking blue flames. The blue flames of death. Get up there, come on. Run for your life, my man. And again, through there. That's it. Drop them too. Straight over here. Should be a chest there as well. Come up here. Then let me what the chest is it without going down here like that. Oh, now I'm gonna get past old Red Arima, am I, with these blue flames? It's pretty much screwed. Whoop. You get a toasted buttock. Oh man, straight down the hole. Oh well, at least he made it to the checkpoint. And we really need a better weapon. We don't want to be getting to Cerberus with the blue flames. Yeah, that'll do. Green shield. The old green shield. Stamp of approval. The old green shield stamps. Oh, I thought that's going to be a weapon then. That's why I jumped. Oh no. Keep you warm, you joking. Now you got the heating on, Jay. Come on. Put an extra pair of socks on, man. Really? You froze, man. Unbelievable. I say, it's gone really mild here today. We haven't really had the heating on much at all. Yeah, well anyway, I think we put something else on. We put a final game on. Bear with us. And this is a different SD card, a different sort of setup for RetroArch now. And you'll see a different background colour there. It's set up differently, this one. I might actually have a couple of games on different games actually. Yeah, you need to turn the heating up, Jay. You don't want to be cold, man. Stick an extra pair of socks on or something. I think that's a little bit dark. Scan lines look a bit dark on this probably.
Round one.
I think I need to lighten them up a bit. Yeah, play a bit of Alien Syndrome. Jesus, tough game right there. I know, man. I know. It is a tough game, innit? Yeah, well, we've got the gas central heating. It'd be electric. I'm sure the electric's probably even more expensive than gas. Because they're obviously burning gas to create electricity at the moment, aren't they? And they're burning it at a silly rate of knots as well, aren't they?
Round one.
Can you really continue with the dip switch settings? Ah, can you? I was going to say, you can't really continue usually, can you? It's one of them weird games, isn't it, where generally, whenever you play, don't allow you to continue, does he? Probably is a dip switch setting to say continue with credit or not. It's like some of the coin ops as well got dip switch settings that allow you to either have extra credits or extra time, haven't they? Or extra energy, I should say. Like quartets like that, innit? If you put money into quartets, the coin op, depending on how it's set up, it gives you extra energy, or it's just like an extra life, like an extra, just literally just an extra credit. Get to the one next door. We ain't gonna get to the exit yet. We're gonna blow. Oh man, you tit! You're gonna blow some bubbles. You're gonna blow some bubbles. Let's get these bubbles, the bubble shots. It's another game I was playing the other night. I do like this game. I know it's freaking difficult. It's tough. It's such a pain in the arse, but I do like this game. Something about it. I've always liked the look of it. Again, I saw the pictures of it in the magazines years ago, and it's like, wow, that looks really cool. Like, if you go right above him, he does spit at you, does he? You notice? You gotta go right above him now. You teat. Pointless waste of lives then. Yeah, I think you can continue with the dip switch settings on this.
Round 2. The time bomb is
But you
set.
generally, whenever you play this emulated or whatever, you never get a continue option, do you? I do like this game though. Irritating as hell, difficult game. Remember only on the, well, I did have it on the Mass System. I got rid of my Mass System version a few months back. Just sold it on. Just more playing it. It's had the greatest on the Mass System. It's had breeding conversion, is it? My God.
Round 1. The time bomb is set.
So this is probably running through, I think this is running through Final Burn Alpha. Or Final Burn Neo. Hold on a sec. Oh, it is running through MAME 2003. Let's look in the options. Frame skip. There's nothing in there because he put retro. Maybe if you can possibly go into the MAME settings, so go into the MAME menu and alter the settings maybe. And we'll restart.
Round 1. The time bomb is set.
Yeah, if you sort of stick to your best route through the levels, it ain't so bad. You sort of like you got to plan your route through the levels, ain't you? To pick as many hostages as you can within a shorter time limit. Sort of, you don't make games too difficult. Best getting that bubble shot. Bubble shot definitely kicks ass on the first boss. Providing, you know, you don't make a monkeys of it. I used to like the fireball shot on the mass system, but you got the pair of them spitting at you if you get down here. Look. The bubble shot's really powerful.
Round 2. The time bomb is set.
Again, no auto fire, no rapid fire. Just the standard button settings. Really need to go into the auto fire, rapid fire settings to about fire on this. Does make a lot of these games play a lot easier. It actually causes a lot of slowdowns in games as well, don't it? If you like create a screen with a lot of bullets, just something increases. I used to hate slowdown in games as well. To me, you got slowdown and flicker, and then it was also sort of like replaced with super long loading times and screen tearing. It's a kind of irritating stuff that you used to get in games that used to really bug me. But yeah, the flicker and slowdown used to be like two big things to me. Obviously, sometimes the part of the game, the design of the game, obviously benefit. A bit of slowdown sometimes helps when the game gets really hectic. But no, I never really took to slowdown. It's one of the things that sort of made me a bit fed up with the Super Nintendo. The amount of slowdown on the games, a lot of them, especially shooters. But you do get it. I mean, your coin-ups get slowdowns, don't they? Oh man!
Go to the
That's a
exit.
sneaky shot that got me then.
Hurry up.
Oh man, I fucking walked into them. Again, potty mouth, do apologise.
Carton. Carton.
Again, this is probably the best weapon for this level, because you can sort of spin your flamethrower around and clear the debris from around you like that.
Hurry up.
Just like that. Hurry up, you ain't getting nothing, you ain't doing nothing.
Carton.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. You got 20 seconds to comply.
Carton.
You're gonna run out of time.
Carton.
I'm gonna get him, am
10, 9, 8.
I? See, taking it up, and is he? Taking it up, and is he? Oh, freaking annoying. Frame rates. Oh man, yeah, the frame rates. Yeah, they're dropping like Elden Ring and stuff. Yeah, I know. It's like Sekiro on the Xbox is the same for me as well. I mean, you do get it, do you? Unfortunately. But I sort of got more tolerant as I've got older, but it's still annoying. It really bugs me. Anyway, let's put another game on. Yeah, but the VRR thing is a bit of a... It's a bit of a cop-out in it with VRR on a screen, on a modern display. I think it's a cop-out. They say use the VRR for stuff like Elden Ring and that, so that you don't get like the frame drops. But the frame drops in there, they're just noticeable, aren't they? I don't know. It's just badly coded, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's just... Well designed but badly coded from games, isn't they? They're badly optimised. I've been since PlayStation 3, ain't they? Really? Oh, sure I've got or I used to have Armored Core by From Software on the PS3, and they had the same issues. I ain't sure if Otogi 1 and 2 have got frame pricing issues as well. FromSoft are known for it, ain't they? Yeah, well that's it. See, I think Armored Core was pretty good before PS3 and 360, wasn't it? And then it tended to have like their engine tended to have like a lot of like frame drops and screen tearing and stuff, didn't it? Get the old elbows. Annoying me. Double KO. So I've got a shitload of modern games, I just don't play them. I don't know. The times I have decided to play them, usually I end up getting copyright strikes. I mean, I don't know, would you class PS3 as a modern game? I don't know. I've got quite a few. I think I've got about 20 PS4 games. I've probably got about 60 Xbox One games. I just don't really play them though, to be fair. I definitely don't play them on streams. Very rarely I've played anything newer than the 360 game on a stream. Just, I don't know. They're more like solitary experiences, isn't they? They're more modern games, I think. I don't think they stream that well, do they? They ain't like retro games, aren't they? It's lots of controls, too much seriousness going on, usually. Yeah, obviously, I think From sort of obviously use that hardware probably better, the PS2, than they did. I think they're sort of struggling, like a lot of them were struggling when they first moved on to the PS3 and the 360, I suppose. But since then, I don't really think that their engine has been that great, has it? I think they use that CRI middleware, the one that Sega used to use for the 360 as well. It's always the greatest, is he? Oh, I'm still stuck on the dinky screen, you know. I've just noticed on my phone. Do apologise. We'll restart that. We'll restart it. It's chatting away. I never even realised I was still stuck on a dinky screen. Stick another couple. We'll stick 3 credits in. See how far we get with 3 credits. What am I doing here? Supposed to be elbowing. Elbow fail. suffering from elbow failure. Oh man. Yeah. Walk straight into a punch. Bosh. So I've got this on. I have actually got this on PS4 as a download. Got this Ninja Warriors, which I downloaded from, is it Amster or wherever that do the conversions, or I think it's Arcade Archives. I've got a version of this on PSN or PlayStation Store, whatever it's called these days. Go on, pick your whip back up. There, yeah. Oh man, straight into his baseball bat. And again, brutal. The brutality of it. I didn't mean to pick that up then, man. Just walked straight into it and picked it up. He'll have his baseball bat though. That big cat. Take it now. That wasn't even worth picking up, was it? That baseball bat, man. It just doomed me. Yeah, now they're back. You can have a bit of that as well, need some of that. Dad getting on with him. I used to try getting him off the wall with that. Yeah, big guy. Now that. Go on, have a bit. Look the size of that cat. He's ginormous, isn't he? You know, it's on the Mega Drive they downsized him a bit to make him a bit more into scale. It's one of the improvements on the Mega Drive version. You're gonna buy a RTX 360 graphic card? Nice. What are you gonna play on that? Anything in particular lined up, Jay? Trilogy on, the trilogy, I don't know if I missed it. .mu, put out the trilogy. I must have passed. I don't know what the conversation was with that. I've probably been all over the shop chatting. Punches and kicks for a change rather than just the elbows. And the trouble is, without the elbows you don't get nowhere, do you? You need to at least get rid of a couple of enemies with some elbows, because just swamp you, swamp you on the screen. Get the odd nut in, there. Test bad, once you get the feel for it. It is sluggish though, this game. It's iconic. I do remember playing this with a mate years ago. Arcade. Used to be everywhere, didn't it? Double Dragon at one time. I don't know how many were legit. There's probably a load of bootlegs as well. Super popular coming up that one. Get off the stairs, you idiot. Look at that cat. Look at that cat. The size of that cat. It's like bad puss. Again, this is licensed on here, but this ain't the version I'm playing. The 10 licensed version I'm playing, obviously. The licensed one plays even slower. Oh, see, kick the barrels. That's what I do like in this. Real operation. Kick the barrels. You don't quite do it in the Mega Drive one, can you? Kick the barrel, you knock them all over. Like bowling pins. Slow down. Must be the slow down there. Let's play football with the barrel. Goal! Golazio. Golazio. Yeah, now this one. Gonna be. Oh no, I can't. Shit. Dead Space remake. Is that what you want to play with it? Oh, okay. Essential with those. Everything's a remaster these days, isn't it? Remakes and remasters. It's like they've run out of ideas. Just like there's no like thought into the design. Is there? It's like obviously the original games are the designed, and then they just keep optimizing them and customizing them and remastering them, don't they? And obviously like polishing the graphics and stuff. Come on, get up there. Get up there and get whacked by a fucking baseball bat. Coming down here. Get up, get on down. Stay on the scene like a sex machine. Oh, come on, you tosser. Oh well, I think I'm going to call that a day anyway. Cheers everyone for dropping in on the chat, much appreciated. It's after midnight, and I'm feeling rather tired. So, and it's been great just to enjoy playing a few old retro arcade games and having a chat. So thanks again for everyone to dropping in on the stream, much appreciated. And if I don't stream or drop a video before Christmas or chat to anyone on other streams for Christmas, have a great holiday and have a great Christmas, and I'll catch you in a week's time. Tuesday the 27th. So yeah, cheers again, thanks a lot, and have a good one. Peace out, and a Merry Christmas to one and all. Peace out, catch you next week.